Hello. I am very late. Anyway, welcome. Ladies, gentlemen, gals, and Gluefoots. My name's Gluefoot, actually. I figured this was a very cat-like thing to do, so I set Aden Vode here. Because he's a Makote. Anyway, I'm continuing on the main story quest for Heavensward today. So far we're just kind of running errands. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, we're running errands for rich boys. What's this part? Artoirel de Forton, eldest son of Count Edmond de Forton. De Forton. Sorry. Did not expect to have company on his mission to aid houses Durandare and Smile. Oh, right. They have a rivalry with the houses. Worse, in electing to install you at his son's side, the Count has given Artoirel cause to believe that his father does not trust him to carry out his duties alone. Regardless, the knight means to respect Edmond's wishes and bid you join him at the Chocobo Stables and Foundation, where you secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Well enough. I didn't even try going outside of Ishgard, actually. I didn't realize that we had... Yeah, of course there's other areas. Why would there not be other areas? Anyway. For some reason it didn't occur to me that Heavensward had other areas outside of Ishgard. Also... gear sets... There we go. I don't know how I do. Are only the first 3 hotbars part of the equipment set? Anyway. I did get more glamour prisms as well. Sorry in advance, ankles. Greetings, Master Vode. I've saddled a black chocobo for your journey... A black chocobo? To Western Highlands, as per Artoirel's instruction. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? If so, you're in for a treat, as I dare say now this particular breed can fly. Yeah, so can mine chocobo. Big whoop. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high, too, even over Snowcloak. You needn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please. Alright, will this be different chocobo music? Hopefully. I like the chocobo music, but it is, different. Curtis Western Highlands.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest. Once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, he came.
Okay, so the narration just wasn't at the beginning. We're gonna get it every once in a while, which is super nice. Glad we keep Edmond's narration going about. Artoirel. The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? Yeah, too bad I couldn't see it. I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business. Sir Redwold is in charge here. He should be expecting us. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Ah, do not tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name, so that you may access this location in the future. Alright, let's attune the etherite. And we'll get going. Damn. That's sick. I mean, it's very modern, let's see, your war... No, you're on a, type of a hand job. Okay. I still love this red mage's arm. I mean, there are probably cooler ones, but, like, I don't know, I like this. It's fun. I feel like I see you around a lot, Halcyon Wings. It has been far, far too long, Lord Artwarel. And who might your companion be? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwold. I present to you Aden Vode. Vode. I keep mispronouncing my own character's name. Ward of House Forton. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Dreamont spoke of you. I, Sir Redwold of House Durandare, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Master Vode is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for his benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers. And then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives. But, as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Forton are at your disposal, Sir Redwold. You need but tell us where to begin. Sir Redwold would have you assist the craftsmen rebuilding the fortifications of Falcon's Nest. Several craftsmen in service to House Zemail are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me he has need of a man with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? Still at level 50. Interesting. Yeah, this is some whack-ass looking shirt. This is okay. Let's see, Rogue, Ninja, Viper, Lancer, Dragon, Reaper. What's the difference? Skill, speed. Oh, you want speed. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, I'm Rotha, and who might you be? Ah, the promised help. I'm glad to have you aboard. I've the honor of overseeing this fine mess before you. Sent me over on one of them... Oh, okay. Am I doing a Scottish accent for this? I guess. I have the honor of overseeing this... Irish, actually. Okay, I'm gonna lock in on Irish for once. I have the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over on one of them blackbirds, same as you, to build and mend the others out... To build and mend and tell the others how to build and mend. But fury take me, this ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words, there's pockets of them here and there, just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out. And do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand watch long enough, you're sure to find them. I think I misread one and then just decided to go for the Irish accent. But, I'll live with it. Search Falcon's Nest for icicle sprites. God, I know it's, like, very monotone, but at least it's not, like, brown-gray. You know, it's blue-gray. Oh, nice. They're actually giving me, combat inside cities. Yeah, that instant is actually not long at all. Should I think I'm gonna move that? I don't know. I need to rethink my layouts a little bit. Put the target and all nearby enemies to sleep. Okay, need to go up. Can you dye weapons? That's what I'm currently thinking about. I need to be thinking ahead about what I'm doing. Also, I'm trying to get used to slide casting because I watched the Joe Cat crap guides. And I was reminded that slide casting exists, and it's like that is going to up my mobility so much on Red Mage. Because Red Mages are also already pretty mobile. I mean, they have a gap closer and a backflip. They can, you know, they're only casting half the time, and arguably the, what they gain from casting is actually means that they're technically casting for less than half the time. I mean, their kit's designed, right, like this cast time is designed around the fact that you're actually going to be ignoring it every time. But yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it does want me to rush in and then backflip out. Okay. I just don't like spending the longer cooldown on it. I guess it does have 2 charges, though, so I can still keep 1 for an emergency. I want to try... I got talking to a friend about SWTOR the other day, and it does make me want to pick it up again, if only just to see where stuff is at. You're the sort we need around here, the kind that'll hop to when he sees a task undone. Yep. Money or armor? Honestly, my monk gear's doing alright. I'm gonna take the money. Ah, here we go. Wait. No, I do? Okay. Alright. So what gear? You're 115? Vitality, critical hit, speed. Wait, is this literally the exact same stats? Okay, it has crit instead of... I guess it has materia slots. I could finally put, like, materia and stuff. But don't I have this already? Didn't I literally buy it? Rainbow Robe of Casting. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I just bought a worse version of it, though. But yeah, I do have it for the fashion. Wait. Since when do I have this? I could have been using this the whole time for fashion. Hold on. We have a fashion emergency. We need to go take care of that. Okay, this is a problem, though, because I don't have the Manderville shorts. Or the Manderville pants. Okay. We have a fashion emergency, but we'll take care of that in a sec here. You're a dab hand at Warcraft, I can tell. Not that I have any skill at arms to speak of, mind, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. Be a waste to keep you to myself when there are others out there that need help same as me, so if you're keen on keep doing what you've done, I'd ask you to head north to the Pike. The bloody huge statue out in the waste if you've never been. Mason by the name Tiermal is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Tiermal, but I reckon he's taken on too much work for one. Might be there something you can do for him. Okay, I have a fashion emergency. I need to text a friend. I'm calling a friend. I'm spending my calls. Okay. Return. Foundation. Forgotten Night. Wait. This isn't the Forgotten Night. Also, that is something I like about SWTOR over this, is that SWTOR has just like the auto sprint. Tire to an in-room. Armory, chest, head, body, and hands. Head. Unless I already have the Manderville. Okay, I do. The Manderville bottoms are in here. But I don't have the boots, which worries me. You lack the items required to complete the... What? Okay, can I just store it? Use a glance. Yes, store it, please. Legs and feet. The long boots wouldn't be the worst, but, like, where are the Manderville... You know, where are the Manderville, I need the Manderville shoes. Okay, I'm glad I had the pants, though. That could have been bad. Please excuse this, Yeah, because they're not in here. Okay, and I do have all the temple stuff in, Emperor's new earrings. Emperor's new necklace. God, I need to put that in there. Yes, please. Oh, the choker actually looks pretty good. Wrists and fingers. Okay, let's see if I have, like, Manderville gloves. No, no, no. Fingerless levitt. And embracers. Acolyte's half gloves. And that's alright. Brand new gloves, foe striker's mitts, fingerless, altered wooden bracers, woolen bracers, excuse me. Alright, storing that. Alright, it appears I do not have the Manderville shoes. Let's just fix up the red mage stuff real quick, though. Alright, honestly, I'll probably always be wearing the ribbon. It's kind of hard to... Kind of hard for me to ignore that. Feet. Oof. Alright, yeah, this is in a very odd space. Okay. Yeah, so this is interesting. Anyway. Why can I not apply that? Oh, because I'm a disciple of magic. And these boots go better with it anyway. Also, the wrist accessories are kind of nice. This is a very jank fashion, but I'll take it. Okay, anyway, back to our regularly scheduled main scenario quest. I apologize for that diversion. But fashion needs, oh, I can't fly here? Okay. I see how it is. Oh, can I not fly in this area? Alright, guess they fucking retconned me being able to fly. Because it's not a black chocobo. I don't know. Hi, I'm gonna be moving around you. I guess maybe I have to discover the whole area before I can fly. Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Foreman Roth bid you assist me. Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just the thing for it. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I would be in your debt. Go figure. Well, kind of glad then that I didn't do anything. I'm glad that I don't have to, like, manually loot that. That would be super annoying. Alright. Neat. Verestone? I guess it's not Verthunder. Oh, yeah, that's Verthunder. Verarrow and Verestone. I didn't know Verestone, like, was a Final Fantasy spell. I thought it was just Verarrow, Verthunder, and Verfire. There you are. Have you the bristles? Ah, feel how coarse that is? That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? A spitting image of Haldrath, the first of the Azure Dragoons and one of the Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravanians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragonfire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon, this statue will be as it once was. A proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. Before you return to Falcon's Nest, Tiermal has a favor to ask. Nice, but not... Also, I can probably buy them. Are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I've a favor to ask. There's a knight, Seer Isidore, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect. More than I deserve, to be honest. Any road, while you were away, she came through on patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. Man, we just keep getting roped into different errands, huh? Suppose I could prioritize unlocking everything. Oh. Okay, cool. We're not headed toward... I was worried we might have been headed towards some kind of chasm. Fortunately, no. John Steinbach over here. Hey there. What's that? Package? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. A once hot package unintentionally left by Isidore to cool in the frigid island winds. I see. It was a gift. Found it, that fool. What a waste. It was food. It was a gift, adventurer. Tiamon labors all day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A high-born knight cannot be seen favoring a low-born mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Tiamon. You may journey back to Falcon's Nest to be safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Redwald. Alright, well, there's another elaboration on the social stratification. We're learning more about the social strata in Ishgard. So romance is looked down upon between high and lowborn. And that there's even a distinction between high and lowborn. It's not just like where they're located, but it sticks with them outside of the city. Sort of a societal thing. So I should read. What does this do? Oh, that's for instant AoE. Okay. Potency of Scatter. Ensures Ver Thunder and Ver Arrow. Yeah, it's weird that the AoEs are like inverse. Like the short cast AoEs, but anyway. I guess I should be using that cooldown kind of off cooldown, you know? %50 chance of becoming Verstone ready. I must applaud your initiative, Master Vode. Rotha tells me you have been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task which I would commit in all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Artorel included. Let's go with the silver pieces. In times such as these, Sir Redwald is glad to have veterans like you to whom he can turn. Calm as ever, even when you must truly sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Dreamall said. Good. We have lost contact with the reconnaissance party sent to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. Oh, excuse me. You and Lord Artoirel will be working together. Seek him out when you are ready to depart, and good luck. It seems we've been assigned the area near Camp Riversmeet, Master Vaudet. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Curthis Western Highlands. One of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. It would not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There's but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. I need to turn off this battle portion of the log. Also, I need to rename it. Yeah, whatever. I'll go through that later. that just looks like a headache right now. There, below us. Camp Riversmeet, or what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliff safely from here. Should we fall, the beast below would make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. Oh. Yeah, that's some menacing architecture. Lives up to the name for sure. Of course there's ice sprites here. Why wouldn't there be? They're freaking everywhere. I see. Okay. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp Riversmeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. Oh, that's a big guy. Bergthers. Yeah, shield the aggro in a minute. Oh, I get ice crystals from these guys. That's actually pretty useful for glamour prism making. Oh, here we go. Oh, am I stunned? Was not expecting that, I admit. Oh, uh-oh. My mana is gonna be so imbalanced. I like the 50-50s, though. The variation in the red mage rotation is nice. I heard sounds of a struggle. Thank the fury, I thought no one would come. Three heretics slain and one knight saved, just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Master Vode. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We're caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Naught but white all around. Until we saw a few shapes moving toward us, running toward us with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others... there was shouting and screaming, but after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics dragged you here. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must... Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety. There are no Manderville shoes? I'm distraught. Lord Iceheart's gonna come up. Lord Outwardle seems loath to forego any opportunity to locate... Seems loath to forgo any opportunity to locate the heretic's hiding place. He has the right of it, Master Vode. Whatever remains of the heretic's trail will be gone with the next snowfall. But we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for the signs of the attack. Should you pick up the heretic's trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Rest assured we will not be far behind. And, Aden, thank you. Alright. Oh, I can't jump off that? Oh, okay. Alright, so I gotta find out where some dress shoes are and stuff to complete my Manderville passion. Oh dear. Level 52... Oh, it's level 52 synced. It's not a level 52 solo duty. It's a level 50 solo duty, because that's what the quest is. Ooh. Those tailored pants. Tracks continue to the north. This may well itself be a trap. Ah! Ah! I'm awake! Yeah, you're like, sorry, that quote reminded me of, what is it, Pulp Fiction, when they inject the guy with adrenaline. Because he's, like, overdosing, and it's like, ah! Or maybe it's Pulp Fiction. I think it's Pulp Fiction. Oh, find the heretic's hide. Oh, okay. It's okay, we've just been doing errands. Welcome in, Drekness. Doing errands, still doing errands for rich boys. Tracks continue to the north. Notification that you started. Yeah. No, and I also started like 10 minutes late was the other thing. I was making granola and coffee, as is my morning routine. You little shit. Okay, anyway. Tracks continue to the north. Yeah, this feels like a trap. Oh, yep, here we go. Ooh, do I get to AoE? There we go. Oh, no. Hey, get back here. Wait, was I supposed to follow that guy? I think I was supposed to follow that guy. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna continue on this way. Sorry, the Dark Knight took over a little bit. Right, nope, that's not what I want. I'm gonna do this just to balance out the mana a little bit. Okay. I mean, he was fleeing in this direction. Yeah, but it didn't occur to me until after he died that it's like, oh, I probably could have followed him all the way to his hideout. But hey, wouldn't you know it, this would make for an excellent hideout. And I can't get inside. Oh boy, I really screwed myself over. Okay. So, hey, open up. It's the police. Knew it. Also, how far, like, out of whack do my gauges have to be in order to, like, have any detriment on Red Mage? Okay, well, it all worked out well in the end, so. Noted, though. Be smarter next time. Iceheart, hello again.
Looking for me, I presume.
Yeah. Oh, hey, been a while since I've seen you, buddy.
The child who glimpsed the truth.
No, it cannot be.
He cameth unto me, as didst thou.
Yeah, nice.
Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
I mean, Midgard Summer's just playing games with us, huh? Like, yeah, I'm gonna pit these two against each other. They're gonna have a little fun.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo.
Also, how's the game volume compared to my voice?
The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice, and saw the truth through his eyes.
So you've gone
I was
mad with
chosen
first
to
knowledge.
deliver this revelation to the people. To bring dragon and man together as they once were, and should ever be.
Oh, we actually get a dialogue choice. What of the innocents who died when you attacked Foundation? I feel like the assertion is stronger.
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control.
The IDF
Children
alleges they did
took
not
for
target the hospital.
skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
I mean, the fault is with the church.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right.
Okay.
I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
But after 1,000 years of y'all sexing it up, we can't tell the difference. Yeah, exactly. I mean, though definitely a more extreme and freshly sore example, like the Israel-Palestine conflict may not be a terrible analogy here. But I'm also, like, not super understanding of the lore or the history of Israel and Palestine, so I'm gonna back off that. Alright, turning the volume back down a little bit. Master Fote! Ugh, voice crack. Praise Helone, you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. Found Iceheart. Honestly, I'm down, though. Like, if Iceheart's like, yeah, we need to break this cycle of violence, like, that's actually... Like she said the magic words to me, which is, I need to make this right, and I will break the cycle. Granted, it really do be lore and history at this point with how hard it is to learn what really happened. Yeah. So they were looking in the cellar of this farmhouse. But, like... And I don't necessarily agree with how Iceheart's going about it, but, like, in general, like, the direction, I kind of see it, at least with knowing as much as I do now. But she seems a bit, like, caught up in a sunk cost fallacy. I don't know, we'll see. I imagine I'll learn more as time goes on. 'Tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You've dealt our foes a telling blow this eve, my friend, and we shall see that your efforts are recognized. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. Still at level 50. Lord Artois will not linger without cause. Are we headed back to the manor? The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwold. Come. After trekking heretics across malms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours rest next to a warm fire. She's an interesting case of using an echo to delude yourself into understanding the past better than the rest. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Well, because I was reading up on the Palantir, like, the Tolkien object. And it seems like that's kind of the case of it, right? Is that, like, you think you understand the past better than you do, but you're sort of, you need to keep in mind, you are being selectively shown information. And that there's always something more to learn, whether that's another interpretation, someone else's thoughts, and this is why, like, the study of history is so important, is, like, first-hand accounts are actually good, because first-hand accounts give reasoning for, or, like, primary sources give reasoning for why certain people did certain things, as well as, like, getting enough first-hand accounts gets a sense of what, like, the most objective description you can get is, but that subjectivity is also important because there are, you know, people and collectives that drive history forward, right? Like, and this is sort of why social media is going to be an interesting time capsule in 40 to 50 years, is between that and, like, the reports about Russian interference in social media will be very important to understanding the prominence of the alt-right, as well as even stuff like the Tea Party movement from, like, 10 or so years ago, you know? Like, we have some perspective on this right now, but, you know, we will gain even more as time goes on and we're able to view it with a bit of a detachment. Also, wait. Shares a recast timer with displacement. Did I have that before? 130. 130. Okay, I don't get why this exists. Right? Because we have our in, we have our melees, and then we have our out. You know? I don't know. Anyway. Lord Artwarel, Master Vode, I'm full glad am I to see you both hale and healthy. What news? We found Iceheart. What exists? There's a red mage ability with 2 charges that just like it shares a recast timer with your backflip. But it just doesn't backflip you. And it has the same potency. You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the fury. I believe we have made great strides towards purging these lands of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father in the Holy See. As will I, Lord Artwarel. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Forton could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest. We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Master Vode have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience oppose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwald. Thank you for the hospitality. Okay, cool. We're going back to Ishgard. Also, I did start the Dark Knight quest. It's for OG... Oh, wait, it's OGCD? Oh, yeah, I guess it doesn't have a... Yeah, no, it doesn't have a recast timer. I see. Okay, yeah, so it is OGCD. Use one of those to keep CD moving. Right, I see, yeah. Okay, yeah, so that's like a very like nuanced... It's kind of what I suspected, but that it's like, would that come up? So I guess it is... Because I'd only thought that you only really had the one OGCD here. But I guess you have 2? Actually, I'm gonna go and smack a fool real quick just to see. Just kind of demonstrate this to myself. Also, since you're here now, can you answer for me, do I need to explore everywhere to be able to fly out here? Only really matter in high-end fights where mobility matters. Yeah, but like, mobility, I like the mobility of Red Mage, so it's kind of nice to learn early on, you know? Yeah, no, that is OGCD, I see. Alright, neat. Return to Foundation. Yeah, like the use case that I first thought of for it, when I saw it is that's like maybe you wouldn't want to backflip in a situation, like someone's putting a ring of fire around the edge of the arena, and like backflipping would send you straight into it. You know, stuff like that. You need to find the Aether Currents, 4 I believe, and some 4 in each sum, and then 4 side quests for 8 total. Okay. I'll look into that off stream. In each zone, not some. Gotcha. In each zone. Alright, I can't remember. Whatever. Yes, message received. Thank you. Ah, he's back in his comfy clothes. Master Vode, I would speak plain. From the first, I question your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar belief. But Horchefrost swore that all those stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's sole indiscretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him, and, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea and honored guest of House Forton, my new comrade in arms, Horchefront's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest nor any sign of fear, and you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Horchefront had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks my own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Master Vode. On that, you have my word. Alright, glad you become less of an arrogant prick over time. Piety, Savage Aim, Quick Tongue. Quick Tongue materia, I guess? Also, can I put materia in anything? How the hell do I put materia in stuff? Oh, I need to put this on Dark Knight. Is this on my Dark Knight list? It is, okay. Also, my glamour on Dark Knight's a bit fucked. Please ignore. When a man like Lord Amenela is in high spirits, you can be sure that trouble is in store. Major cities to put materia in things. Okay, I feel like I did do the tutorial for that at some point, but it's just been so long. Shall we be off then, old boy? Ah, but where are my manners? Amenelon de Forton, second son of Count Edmond de Forton. True-born, that is. Yes, I know what you're thinking, and you are absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true, but who could be satisfied subsisting on meager allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old boy, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure this business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts. Or better yet, find some legendary hero to do my bidding. Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Hyanot. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity. Poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. Kind of a waste of inventory until max level. I mean, yeah, but if it's forcing me to take it, I may as well put it in stuff, right? Like, that's the thing. That's more what I'm thinking of. Because, like, I'm not going to keep this until endgame, right? Yeah. The Tyria Master is over by the Jeweled Crozier. So, like, I'm not going to worry about, like, even if the materia I'm picking is optimal. I'm literally just looking to put it in stuff. So, consort. Yeah, see. Savage Aim Materia, Quick Arm, Heaven's Eye. Wait, what? Quick Arm, sure, whatever. Anyway. Humble Servant of Master Mudamix. Charger Satan goes to avail themselves of powered materia but lack the skills to do so. If you know more, mayhaps. Swim bronze at the bonfire in central Thanalan. Oh, so I haven't completed I haven't completed the tutorial, apparently. Low-level materia, so use it or throw it. Yeah. So the details, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimation than Arturo. Ambitious, I grant you, but then I do have the legendary hero to do my bidding. Okay, so he said something different. Anyway. Yeah, apparently I just haven't completed the quest. Also, how do I turn in old gear, or like unwanted dungeon gear, to the Grand Company? Because I would very much like to know how to do that. And I feel like that's a complex enough question that just looking it up is going to be a bit of a headache. We're ready to depart, sir. The airship bound for Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. To go to your Grand Company and location, second vendor from the right. Yeah, no, I clicked on that, but there wasn't any option to, like, sell. I mean, I'll go to Limsa in a minute. Just once there's, like, a new Aetheryte to attune. Oh, hello. I'm glad I saved this one for later. Sorry, I'm just,
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds. A frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore.
How long has the Sea of Clouds been around?
To a fledgling outpost, within the Sea of Clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
We dock on a bigger airship. Ah, yes. God, no, I love the floating islands. Awfully cold up there. Up here? I mean, Kurthus may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. Oh, so it is even colder up here, just not snowing. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong, silent persona all of the time, you know. Never mind. We need to find Lady Laniette. She is in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead. Yes? Excellent. Oh, he wants to impress a girl. Alright, Chocobo Keep and Aetheryte. To ensure the safety of our birds, we only allow travel to locations that you are familiar with. Ah, okay, so that you'll only transport me in the Sea of Clouds. Interesting. Okzundu. 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 I don't know. Having the apostrophe after it and the space is kind of throwing me off. Okzundu. I don't know, I feel like I have to have like an extra vowel in there in order to make the glottal stop land. Anyway, let's go to Limsa. Aft Castle. Okay, so it is this, right? Apply for promotion? Do I? Sure, yeah. Alright, so next is Storm Sergeant, 3rd class. And that's when I think I can get, yeah, Glamour Prism. Oh god, that'll be so nice. Oh, I need to be Chief Storm Sergeant for that? Okay. Wait, what? To qualify for your next promotion, you must complete rank 1 in the Grand Company objectives of your hunting log. According to our records, you have yet to do so. Also, where's my okay, log, hunting log. Just, right, but I can't trade, Mist. Also, welcome in. I can't trade on free trial. Also, I can make my own glamour prisms. I just need to gather walnut wood. Yeah. Amalja, Bruiser, Ixali, Kobold, Sylvans. We'll go through that later. Sea of Clouds. Oh, and I just... and I just left Limsa. Did you find the turn-in vendor? No, I didn't. Alright, here. We're gonna... Look, I have Guild Despair. I can be teleporting between here and from them, so it's honestly fine. Okay, here we go again. I just went to Limsa. I didn't realize you had stepped AFK. Okay, so it should be here, correct? Personnel officer. Supply and provision missions. Expert delivery. Storm Sergeant 2nd class. So I need to get promoted in the Grand Company to do that. I see. I see. Well, we're in a series of catch-22s, it appears. Alright, well now I know where to look. Unfortunately, leveling Dark Knight should get me... or actually, let's just make sure I'm teleporting to the right place. How do you do that without being able to turn in? Honestly, forgot. Yeah. I don't think you can. I think I just gotta, like, discard items in my chest, which fortunately I've been doing. Yeah. You just gotta discard... Oh, will you let me? Yes. Am I gonna die? No. You discovered a new location. Trying to do besides get prisms. I was trying to turn in old, like, dungeon gear and stuff. Just to, like, free up space. Laniette. Lady Laniette. Oh, she looks French. Master Vode, welcome. I am Sir Laniette de Ayenat, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Only wait until Stormblood? Okay. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I'm in your debt, you see, and shall remain ever so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Francel would have been... Really? Francel? New word unlocked, French incel. Been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus I have been unable to seek you out. With the grace of Helone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon his generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I would have done to deserve this double blessing. Ahem. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady Laniette. You cut an elegant figure as always. A steel-clad rose, equally at home on a battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord Emilien, if it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish to speaking with Master Vode. Heh, get fucked. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dovanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Master Vode. Yeah, I'm used to it. Knows all too well what must be done to ensure your time spent in Camp Cloudtop is not for nothing. Yeah, those are pretty good looking. Probably still buy them, though. Well, I understand Count Edmond's intentions. I'd rather not waste... Oh, right, this is Laniette. Well, I understand Count Edmond's intentions. I'd rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience. But if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like to keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Amanel from shirking his duty. God, I keep wanting to say, like, Emmanuel. A request from Laniette. Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me as standing here a few yalms away. Oh, but never mind. What is it? Mission. Yes, of course. That is why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. Ah, Master Vode. I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Amarwa, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Amanela. Amanela? Lady Laniette would have me accompany Lord Amanela on his mission. Manaya? I don't know. I'm doing like broken French here, man. It's rough. Ah, I understand completely. I'll do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Managing better than most. I mean, it probably helps that I actually, like, took French in high school. So at least, like, the accent still remained. Now that Amanea is out of harm's... Amanela. Yeah, it doesn't have the I before or after, so I think it's Amanela. Now that Amanela is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, and we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was a peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. Oh, am I climbing up this net? Alright. Honestly, the most unrealistic part of that is that I went up that on a chocobo. Master Vode, I presume. Lady Laniette told me you were coming. I hear tell you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the Floating Isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal. Unless that Ixal's mother was a Gygus. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Ooh, and I'm definitely going to level up from this quest, which is nice. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is bad. die. Yep. Ouch! Should have slept them and then dealt with them one by one. I can't just gear diff them. I can have my Chocobo be a healer, right? It's a thing. So I gotta remember to have the food buff up when I'm questing just to make things a little bit quicker. Be any of the 3 rolls? Yeah, I gotcha. I know you're on your phone, so I imagine you wanted to autocorrect that. Or rather, autocorrect kind of screwed you over. Anyway, let's take care of you first. Yep, because you're gonna aggro onto me anyway. It's okay. I forgive you. But my Tommy gun don't. Wait, did it say I have the... I can now accept the next class or job quest. Nice. Okay, cool. Didn't realize the next Red Mage quest was so soon. Okay, nope. I'm gonna try to escape. I'm not used to stuff hunting me down. I'm used to being over-leveled enough to where stuff just kind of leaves me alone. Yeah, that was the wrong thing to hit. Okay. Oh, hey, I already got it up. Enchanted Molinet. Hmm? Riposte or enchanted riposte. No combo. Am I just getting another combo? Oh, I see. It's an AoE melee ability. Okay. Yeah, I didn't actually read the tooltip first. I think I need wind crystals, so let's just get some. I need to sleep you. Can I not recover health? Do I have let's see, potions. This is not helping. What do you mean not yet ready? Okay, just gonna continuously sleep this guy. Okay, there we go, until I can finally restore some fucking hit points. Okay, I need, this is another thing I miss about SWTOR, is that it has, like, just straight up an ability that lets you, like, speed up your health recovery out of combat. It's just a channel that everyone has, health and, like, resource recovery. Oh, yay, and you've respawned. Okay, I'm gonna have to be careful about this. Also, I wonder what I get for the next job quest. You steel yourself for a mighty struggle, yet find no Vanu lying away. Motherfucker! I got so debated. Alright. This way. Also, being able to instant cast sleep is actually very nice. Please don't aggro on me. Okay. No longer on your phone. Congrats. Okay. Will you let me jump? Nope. Okay. Yeah, being able to fly here would be really nice. So I need to get on that. So I'm gonna get food here in a minute. Probably after the next step in this quest. Like the turn in and then, you know. At the top of the hour I'm getting food. For ether currents if you want. Yeah, I'll hit you up off stream about that. But yeah, that does sound lovely, thank you. Finished with your patrol. Anything to report? So maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take the solace in the fact that Helone has blessed us with a mighty ally. Little socks. An undisciplined unit is a unit ripe for destruction, as Sir Mariel knows. Accepting your recent clashes with the Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs, so even were the Holy See to come under Javanian attack, we'd be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Master Vode, this is where ambition comes to die. If you haven't aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would think that the enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. Oh wait, let's go... Oh, it's over there. Okay. I forgot the melody for a minute. Come on. Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? Alright, well, at least, you know, get you on your feet. You had me fooled there for a moment, old boy. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet you still tempt me with the promise of excitement. Oh, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Leniet will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Alright, well, I guess it kind of worked. I mean, we wanted ambition, so... I think Leniet just wants him to, like, not be flirting with her, though. Like, that's her real goal. Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I'll make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. Just to be like that, yeah. Amenelin. Amenelin. What is it? Is it the Horde? Oh, by the Fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, Or not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Oh. Don't be a little wuss. Anyway. Yeah, one would think that they all come from noble families. This is the issue of, like, when you have all of your... When your military is going to become homogenous, if they're all from the same social stratus? Strata? I don't know. Anyway, many thanks, Master Bode. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon, Lord Amenelas said what? Ah, well, I have no doubt that Lady Laniette will do her utmost to oblige him. If Lord Amenelas is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lord Laniette would want you to accompany him. Aye, you might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. Master Vode, Lord Amenelas has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. There's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Vos Siansiran, to the east of here. I would have you and Amenelas bring one back to us. You may have to contend with feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention Vanu scouts ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained. But you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck, and be safe. Lady Laniette told you to tell me about my mission once again? If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? Finally! It's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go. Hope springs eternal. It's a neat pun. So this is the Vorsian Siren of legend, and nary a Vanu in sight. How disappointing. Could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Anawa shall judge our entries on size, purity, and, say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. I wish you would have at least stayed within sight. Okay, so these guys are not going to... Oh, right, I remember finding the ether currents in Mordona. Interesting how the trees grow here. Let's see. Okay, so we're in the area. Spring crystal. Oh, here we go. I think it was there. It might have been part of the MSQ. It's sort of like a tutorial or something. I don't know. I also might have... I definitely wasn't streaming it, so I just don't have any record of it. I think probably what I was doing is that I was just like going through a checklist of stuff I could do from from Zeppla. Zeppla had a video about, like, hey, here's, like, side quests that are actually worth doing. And that may have been one of them. The water crystal does not appear to exhibit the properties described by Lady Laniette. Perhaps you should inspect another. Laniette. Laniette. I don't know. Anyway. We're gonna keep looking. It's also possible that there may not have been currents in Mordona, and I'm thinking of something else entirely. Inspect another. Okay. So to mollify the long... Okay, yeah, no, I'm not... Maybe the water sprites have it? I'm gonna slap a water sprite if this doesn't give me what I want. Yep, alright. Alright. So, no. I forgot what the properties described were, though, so I guess I just gotta keep looking. Okay, well, there he is. We're not quite in the area where it wants us to be. Oh, maybe down there? Can't reach it. Okay, well, need to be careful because my health is low. Bruh, I haven't found anything useful here. What the hell? I swear I looked at all the ones around the ring of this lake. Maybe not this one? I don't know. I swear I've looked all around here. I guess I didn't look down there. This one looks pretty good, though. Appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. Perhaps it is the spring crystal Lady Laniette seeks. Laniette. I can't do it like et. I have to do it. Because it's the AI. AITTE. Not to be confused with AITTS. Ah, Master Vode, have you brought your entry for the contest? Hmm? My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from the air like water from a pump? Fascinating. It's more than a little concern for Lord Amenelab's well-being. Oh, Horsefawn's gonna return. Also, I'm gonna go get food. Lord Amenelab has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for a crystal? Yes, I did. Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Master Vode. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of Orciansira as swiftly as you are able, and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell, and good luck. Okay, food. See ya in about 10-15 minutes. Alright, excuse the brief audio hiccups there. I'm back. I'm gonna put up a poll. I want to add another game to streaming. Just one other for now, because I do want to stream Borderlands 4 when it comes out, or at least soon after. I'm gonna wait a couple days to see if it kind of craps itself on release, which it may very well do. Well, should I even start this poll, or should I just go with what I want? I feel like I should just go with what I want, because most people are gonna say Hollow Knight if I put that on there, and the options are kind of, for me, Hollow Knight or Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Hollow Knight definitely would get more popular, but I'm kind of afraid of it being overshadowed by Silksong when it comes out. Because that's this week, keep in mind. So I legit don't know. It's interesting. I don't know what to do there. Right, you want me to look for Sarah Menela. No, I might just go with Hollow Knight on Wednesday and just be like, yeah, fuck it, we ball. Because, I mean, that'll be like a day before Silksong. Yeah, that'll be the day before Silksong comes out. So nobody will be playing Silksong yet. At least I hope not. Yeah. Slay the Spire 2 is definitely not coming out on that day. I know it's coming out on a Thursday. Because the devs had said to some people before this week that that it would be coming out on a Thursday, and then it would be coming out in 2025. So we just don't know exactly when that is. Yeah? What's going on over there? Another player? Yep. What are you farming? Alright, anyway. Also, I want to get some equipment. There's some streaming equipment that I've been looking at getting to upgrade my setup, because like I have a separate pop filter that's like attached to the mic arm, and it's honestly kind of annoying. It'd be nice to just get a and like the shock. I think it's really more the shock mount that irritates me. The shock mount on this kind of sucks. Because it's like an aftermarket shock mount I got off Amazon. Master Vode, Lord of Menelan. Lord of Menelan has been taken by the Vanu. They had my lord surrounded, a whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. Alright. Kind of hoping we get into a longer conversation soon so I can eat. I brought the food down with me, but I've not eaten it all yet. Yeah, I think I'll do Hollow Knight on Wednesday. I think it actually works out rather well. And then that'll be Wednesdays, and then Fridays I'll like start doing Borderlands 4 when that comes out. But no, having 3 games in rotation is kind of tough though. We'll see how it goes. clown who must have taken him to that village may have to present to their chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Leniette that what happened. Yet, by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Master Vaudet, but should you spy an opportunity to seek past the centuries and rescue Lord Amenelin in my absence, I beg you to do it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. Yep, can't use the chocobo here. Am I supposed to find him somewhere in here? Because I ain't finding him anywhere. I guess I just follow the trail? I really gotta clean up this, this log. Guess I can follow totems? Let me guess, he's gonna make a breakthrough on the peace treaty with, Vanu. Oh, it could be over there, I guess. Okay, here we go. Thank goodness you kept the hitbox for this smooth, because, man, that would have been rough if these were all manually hitboxed. Or all, like, had more detailed hitboxes. Collision, whatever. Okay. Never mind. Back down we go. Kinda cool to see where we've carved a path, though. Yep. Chief Honuvanu. Where? Where is over here? Ah. Also, I don't think Svertal is actually, like, in a Z. I think it's a. I think the cut looks a bit different, but you know, fantasy game and all that. Rally, warriors of Gundu. Do not let them escape. Alright, let's see what you got. Yeah, I have the swift cast on. Okay. I did like double check that I actually have the swift cast. Also, it did occur to me I don't always have to cast Fairstone. Like if I'm way behind on black mana, I can still do Jolt, Fair Thunder. I guess it still is better. Keep a Menelin safe, Auden. We will hold them off. Okay, are you gonna catch up to me? But yay, Hoshfall! This way, quickly now. I'm going as fast as I can, bud. Actually, am I? I think I need to go back for him. I thought he would catch up, but I guess not. Yep, they're still fighting up there. Oh dear, this is gonna be bad. Okay. Let's try that again. It just was not clear to me that I was supposed to stay behind and help fight those guys. Rose house. Find a way to sneak in. Yeah. Sneak. Okay, anyway. Wait, what? Oh, it expired in just that short time. That sucks. Why did I have Swift Cast active there? I'm very confused. I swear I didn't see it on my hotbar or anything. Vuklai Gundu. Alright, let's get you out of here. And now we actually get to read what Horsefall says. I'm feeling swinkle away like Gluefoot Gallicats. You with me, buddy? Hey, snap out of it. Oh, hello. Help has arrived, Auden. Horsefall, is that you? Thank heavens, get us out of here! Yeah, fuck you, Amenla. You don't like them. Keep Amenlan safe, Auden. We will hold them off. Oh no, I'm not leaving you. Ah, okay, I see. So we didn't even need to go that far. Well, second try makes the charm.
Reinforcements? Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vundo, royals like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells, and he comes.
What?
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists. A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal.
Yeah, maybe not that surprising, actually. But yay, whale fight, whale fight.
We must away.
Agreed. Let's Delta. Where there are beast tribes, yeah. Sid, now would be a great time to show up.
Damn! Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Fucking knew it.
Chief.
Oh yay, Biggs and Wedge get poised.
All aboard!
I get that maybe they didn't want to do that kind of set piece, but I would rather... Oh yeah, no. Horsefont gets it. Horsefont has style. You can't just board an airship normally when getting out of a dangerous situation. You have to jump on it. It's the law. Okay? Damn, that's sick. And that new outfit looks good on you, bud. Gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. Alright, more than a few. 'Twas but blind chance that brought us together this time, in case you are wondering. The Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they can't just seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought, just as said lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend, we'll speak again soon, I promise. Alright, well, I'm guessing we're gonna go back to House Forton now. Alright. Hopefully you've been rightly humbled. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could well have died, you know. Me! Dead! On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal, and that, old boy, is no small feat. I have made an historic discovery. A fact even Lady Laniette will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? You are insufferable, man. And it's not like... That's the thing, is the, like, hopeless lover boy thing I have seen done well. And, like, it's... I feel like... I can't remember exactly where, but I feel like it's done well when someone does it... Or actually, no. Here's where it's kind of, I think, done well. I think Mako from Legend of Korra... No, sorry, not Mako. Bolin. Bolin does it kind of well, even if he's a bit more goofy. But Bolin does the trope well because, he's just a very passionate person. And you get to see him be passionate about a lot of things, right? Like, he's passionate about, whatever that bending sport is. I forget what it's called. And then, like, when he, joins, Kuvira, he, like, you know, gets really passionate about, like, uniting the world, even if Kuvira is kind of, power hungry and doing it for the wrong reasons. But like he's protecting others and, you know, granted that had a lot more development, but just like, and I know that these are probably just one-off characters. If they're not, maybe, I don't know. But like he'll be redeemed in my, he's only redeemed in my eyes, him meaning, Bolin and Sokka both had it though. Bolin is definitely closer. Yeah. Like, well, Sokka also, his stuff is actually less about, like, love, passion, and dedication, and more about just, like, finding his niche, his place in the world. Which kind of fits with this more coming-of-age story that The Last Airbender is, as opposed to the larger story being told in Legend of Korra. Yeah, basically, he, Amenelan would need to stick around and then show him being, like, passionate about other things rather than him just, like, fawning over one noble lady. What's that slouch? Ugh. A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of a white whale of Vanu legend. A massive creature said to swim in the Sea of Clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior toward the people of Camp Cloudtop. Ah, you mean to say they have fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphinaud. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Laniette? A little recognition for the hero of the hour, a few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on. Yeah, for me. Why, yes, you're right, of course. Master Vote deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there's naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. I can't see how annoying that would be. Yeah. Yeah, true. But of course. Mesui, Master Volde, you have done more than enough here. So I return to Ishgard with Lord Horschwang and give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well. I can see that my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniette. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing, then. We can speak on the journey home. Yeah, this was by far the more eventful of the two branches, I think. Although, no, seeing Iceheart was pretty eventful, actually. But yeah, having driven a lot around, around like sundown hours these past few months, yeah, having the sun go in and out of your eyes is very annoying. Travel to Ishgard? Yes, please. I guess I could have just returned to Foundation, but eh. I confess, I've always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it is the simple joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. Amenela should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? Welcome, Master Vote. Shall I show you inside the manor? Alright, we'll probably have time for this and like maybe 2 more quests. Oh, it's you, Aden. Oh gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop. How I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Have you learned your lesson then? Sure. Oh! Ah, Master Vode, my lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artoel and Lord Amenela. If you would remain here for a moment. I guess it was nice to split those up, though, because you got 2 very different pieces of information.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Imanolane's life. Aye, he told me everything.
Finally we get the
I've
pronunciation
also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray, forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
I would say the high houses are actually a pretty good distinction between Ishgard and Midgard. When you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. It is like that for one such member of House Zamael and is manipulating Sir Grenau. For he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I'm quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Alright, are we still at level 50? Okay. Hey, it's Lucia and Lemerick. It has been too long, Aden. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru, I take it. Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report to the Vanal Primal. Truly, I know not which is the more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. Yeah, it's the cool soldiers. That Sir Grenau's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult. However, as he is a knight of the Heavensward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us defend the steps of faith, and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course. In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grenau and a second of his choosing. Another knight of the Heavensward, most like. 2 of them? By the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in instead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Horsfall, but all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us. Mayhap in the realm at large. Hell yeah. I'm even in my, like, champion of the just outfit, you know? Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions. Aden, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. Hell yeah. Trial by combat? Hell yeah. Alright. Let's get it. listen carefully, Arden. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mr. Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grino's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Hell yeah.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward.
I haven't actually seen Alphino in combat, or at least I don't remember seeing him in combat.
Sir Grino, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grino de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Let the accused step forward. Alphino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grino's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alphino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
Please accept. Please don't know that she summoned the most powerful carbuncle.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Okay, that's a relief.
Just as
Love
I
this
was
entire
beginning to
section.
doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Yeah, Ishgard politics are actually pretty interesting. So far, at least. I mean, it's very typical, like, no noble house pettiness, but... Oh, interesting. So that's not a tribunal, that's a... Pentibunal? Pentumvirate? Unless it's tribunal because it's the judge and the 2 petitioners. Or the petitioner and the accused. So, eh. Anyway.
Ahalone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
Alright, can I sleep one of them? Alright, nope, he resists sleep. Well, what do we have here? This one is mine, Sir Grino. Bloody waste of time.
I have my pride.
Alphino seems to be doing alright. Maybe. No, I don't have the quick cast up.
I've got you now.
Down with you!
Ow. Yeah? Okay, let's try that again. Skip cutscene. Mine, Citrino. Go and play with the boy. Like, we still... Ah, come on. You wanted this, remember?
I have my pride.
I've got you now.
Auden, Alphino, look out!
Down with you!
Oh god. Okay, apparently I did what I needed to do in the right order. I was honestly a bit unsure of it.
Hell's take you!
Yikes. No, I don't have to switch cast up. Okay.
This isn't funny.
Oh, there we go. Okay, that was a bit stressful. Took a bite of food right as that came up. Excuse me a minute. I mean, we won! Yay! The Fury has spoken. Alphino Leveilleur, Tataru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners, accused, go forth in peace. We're gonna get ambushed in the city. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity. Two brave young souls, bound together by Poisson bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with this humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. Okay, cool. With it you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Nice. Oh, it even has a little hat. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Auden? Will you take her for your steed? I don't think I get a choice, but I mean, I'm happy to, for sure. Lord Horsfall, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. Go on. So what's that little compass for? Aether currents now accessible. Okay. Oh, and the ether compass finds the ether currents. Local ether currents. In order to return to some ether currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, you have also obtained an ether compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and the distance to the nearest ether current upon use. The ether compass can be found under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. To review your progress, select Travel from the main menu, followed by Ether Currents. Okay. Collection, other such keepsakes. Mogpendium. I don't know if you already heard this, but apparently chocobos smell horrible due to their natural feather oil, so it makes sense not to bring them indoors. I feel like I may have heard that in another Final Fantasy game. I'm not sure, though. So where's the travel? System, social, party, travel. Here we go. No information to display. Cool. Anyway, mount guide. Right. Sort. Chocobo whistle. Go back to the mount guide. Black chocobo. Sir Hirschfallen presented you as a gesture of true friendship. The bird is slightly more muscular than you expected and exhibits the strange habit of squatting when left to itself. Black chocobos are well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fort Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Yeah, certainly. Welcome, Master Vode. Shall I show you inside the manor? Vode, again, I keep mispronouncing my own character's name. Halone smiles almost yet again, Master Vode, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess I did fear for your safety. Which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Other people just struggle with your name. Yeah, true, right? Yeah, just excused as the RP reason. Or of, like, Ishgardians not knowing Mikote names. Visiting two of the Heavensward while the city's elite looked on by the Fury. Anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. Hirschfall. My lord. Again, dude? Can a fire not go off for like 5 seconds? We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence the Archbishop requests the presence of Master Vode. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given the recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Master Vode. We shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him and he will escort you inside. Master Wayne. Need to do my best, God, not Jeremy Irons, the guy in the Nolan Batman films who plays Alfred. Anyway. Soy milk hot pot. Okay. I guess I have I seen soy milk hot pot? I don't think I have. I've seen a lot of different kinds of hot pot broths, but I don't think soy milk was one. We are honored to receive you, Master Vode. This way, please. Please be a voice cutscene, please be a voice cutscene. Oh, interesting. They had me take my bandana off. Sir Emmerich and... Ooh. Someone with a big-ass sword.
Your Eminence.
Here we go.
It is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal.
Yeah, and who instilled them with such
so,
zeal?
Sir Zephyrin?
You're complicit in this, Archbishop. Don't deny it.
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain.
Remember, he's in the pocket of the Asians.
That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence,
Such a two-faced shit.
As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Sir Emmerich's telling us to watch ourselves.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position.
Are you going to show your hand?
Now, tell me, young man, what do you know of the Asians?
A good amount.
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons.
His staff is clipping
I have
into the
no
throne.
intention of aiding their cause, of course. Nor less of being their puppet.
It's not really up to you, bud. Hate to break it to you.
Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Alright, I'm adjusting the game volume like up and down continuously because the dialogue in that was pretty quiet. Anyway, we're moving on. Welcome, Master. Yeah, sure.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you? Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orshifon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
Sorry, I was chewing. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Laminsa. 100% with you. Always love a good visit to Limsa. You heard me right? While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortin and the Lominsan Consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I'm happy to report that we have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Raban. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Her presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthale at Bulwark Hall in the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Alright, let's have some food. Alright, probably gonna keep going for another half hour here. The Admiral has been expecting you. Say the word and I will take you to her. We haven't heard Merlweb's new voice yet.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
I see why they casted her this way, but I agree, it's a
Thankfully,
downgrade.
we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen.
So they've been cooking.
There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana.
Yeah.
There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
I mean, her assassination kind of did that anyway.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Yeah, so that's why they were able to suppress the news of the Scions as
Mayhap
well.
they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was
These
dismayed
plot
to learn
points
that
feel like they
General
got shoved under the
Rauban
rug a
is
bit.
to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Clearly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
Crystal Braves.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
I don't think that these issues are being swept under the rug so much as just, like, it's kind of hard to keep track of, like, all the different players. But yeah, I actually... I see why they went with this, this voice for Merlwyb. It's a bit more of a Cockney accent, which kind of fits the whole pirate theme, which is why I think they went with it, rather than the more... the bit more refined accent that the previous actress had. Well, refined in air quotes, but you get it. Rauban's survival is vital to the essence of the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops to Uldar. 'Twould spell the end of the Alliance and war, like as it not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It'll definitely be interesting to see how you feel about it as you go through it. And yeah, the previous voice felt more her personality initially, but they did get close. Yeah. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I must take responsibility for their actions, spoken like a true leader. By the way of a first step, we should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her... Wait, Yugiri? Revenant's Toll. TPK is certainly a choice for a free company name. Or at least I think that was the free company name. Oh, you are upstairs. How do I get upstairs? Here we go. I didn't say it was a good one. I said it was a choice. Or at least I don't think I said it was a good one. Hopefully I didn't say. Higiri, not Yugiri, Higiri. Master Aden, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh... words cannot express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers and while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsa that you were searching for General Rauban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he has recently moved from his cell in Marasaja Pit. At the same juncture, Yu Hase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Doware at Highbridge, where I too am bound. Nope, still just the Chocobo music. Where am I going? Okay, I'm glad I can do that while flying. Because otherwise I would have dropped and then just... it would have been awkward. I wouldn't have died, but it would have been awkward. Wait, I passed it. I totally just passed it. I've been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. You, Haze, and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Alright. Yeah, we'll have time to save Roban. It'll be easy enough. You come at a good time, my friends. But moments ago, the traitor Ilberd arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Roban is being held within. Oh, it's just a ring. Okay. There is no time to lose. General Aldin may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your own preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. I mean, the reason also I say it's kind of not being swept under the rug is that it is, like, locking you into a conversation, a voiced conversation where all this is happening. Yugiri!
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Nice.
With me!
Yugiri Mistwalker. Not a soul from the Colosseum to be seen, Miss Hill. Take the lead, Auden. I shall follow close upon you. I kind of want those little bubbles to stick around a little bit longer.
you.
Leave this to me.
All right. Nope, can't just jump down there. Alright, unfortunate. Wish I could, but alas, cannot. Yeah, hopefully we don't find him, like, emaciated in a cell, and then he decides to, like, use the Eclipse to, kill all of the immortal flames and then, you know, propel himself into godhood. That would totally... that would be a bummer, frankly. Anyway, in case you're wondering what I'm rambling about, it's because I'm reminded of Tartarus from Berserk, where Griffith is held. It's a Golden Age arc thing. It's really more so because it's like, yes, pits with torture devices. I guess, like, General, but where is captors? I mislike the look of this. Yep, it's an ambush. You came. So is that a Garlean device? He's bound by some manner of Magitech device. Yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I've heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split it up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. The poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Okay, you're not at the top of my shit list, but you're, getting there. Do try to relax. They tell me struggling only makes it worse. Yep, I'm on it. Helping you force the gate, buddy. Uh-oh. Mana's becoming out of whack. Beasts? The mist must be drawing them. Acerbic jam, not aerobic jam, Jesus. The way is clear. This remains. We must stop it at the source. I shall tend to the general. Pray see to the mist and the key. Yeah, no shit, the Braves have the key. Alright, I am on a time limit here, though. not down here. Just had to make sure. Wait, was it in that side hall? No. Okay, I get the feeling I went. No, okay, yeah, that's where the mist is coming from. Okay. So let's take care of that first. Then we can focus on the key. Also, I'm kind of seeing how the OGCDs come together now, because the cast time is slightly less than the global cooldown, so I have time before my next cast begins to actually use the OGCDs. That takes care of the mist. Indeed it does. Next, to find the key and free Robon. Yep. Starting to get the hang of red mage. Step back. All right. Key, take it to Robon. Yes. So what's the next, like, ability? Oh, Molinet. Okay, Molinet was the next ability I get. Scatter and impact. Interesting. Oh, Vercure is the next thing I get. Okay. Oh, neat. Okay, that's the res. I see. golden and manification. I'll take a look at those later. I always like looking forward to, like, what will I be able to do in the future? No, I can't even go up there. Hall of the Crupulari. Alright, Robon. Let's get you out of here, bud. My thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. Ooh, do I get to gut Ilberd? Ilberd. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, scions, let us get this over with. Yeah, that kind of hurt.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Can I not? Yeah, he resisted. Okay. You're dying first. You gotta go, little buddy.
For Alamigo!
I'm losing track of my frickin' losing track of my swift casts. Alright, there we go.
This changes nothing.
Oh, he got recast.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used by the Scions, the city-states, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want, only what you can do for them.
Well, it's because they give me what I want.
And how do I know
close
this?
enough. Yeah.
Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ain't dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing! If we ourselves are not free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
It's like, you're a pawn to be used. And it's like, yeah, but the Scions give me loot. And they point me at tough things to fight.
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
On your feet, Gladiator. This fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till it avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
Oh?
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
I didn't realize that's what we were pointing towards. But based on Ilberd's reaction, Alphino is right. The Sultana is not actually dead. Which, to be fair, she was drugged. And we are in fantasy world where you can, you know, just res people. I mean, hell, I've been holding onto a phoenix down for the longest time. The General is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch of the entrance. There has been no further activity. And Ilberd and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Aldin, I presume, and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Aldin, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage, that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. Alright. If Yugri's going with him, we'll be alright. I've spoken with Urianger via Link Pearl. He confirms the man's story. Roban is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. Central Family? Strength Denland. I still have the Aetheryte tickets. Alright, hopefully it's just not some Asian ambush waiting for us, yeah.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
Oh?
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
Okay.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Oh yeah, I didn't have time. I was just interrupted and then
Why
hostile.
ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends.
I see. Okay.
He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him. Obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals,
Right,
all
okay.
the while remaining above suspicion.
That makes sense. So he wasn't working
God
with
strike me down for a
Teleji.
fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
The handmaid.
She lives because Lolorito willed it.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
In which case her pulse might have been too faint, honestly.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo.
She's been put into a coma then, possibly?
I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one
This
may
does
call the
seem
man's methods
really
into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the
unnecessarily
value of
complex.
stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never
Do you work
taken
for him?
sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace, and take your place at her side once more, for her sake, and that of our nation.
Okay. That was kind of a lot. I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done. But in rescuing... Okay, so just to... But in rescuing Rabon, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Uldar. Couldn't have done it without you, Aden. Thank you. Okay, so... Alphino started to suspect that the assassination wasn't there because they hadn't announced it to the public. And because he knew that only Teleji stood to profit from her death. And so because Lolorito lived, he probably saw that connection before it was just like said out loud. That Lolorito was kind of the mastermind behind all this, and that he manipulated Teleji into thinking that the Sultana was dead, springing his trap. Because Teleji had recruited the Crystal Braves, he had gone through all this effort to get the Sultana killed, but Lolorito, he thought that Lolorito might want to prevent it, and so had some way of preventing the Sultana from dying. Man, he's quick-witted. I would not have put all that together. Fending, slaying, aiming, healing, casting. I want slaying. I feel like they put things together a bit too fast here, just too much too quickly to resolve those plot points. I don't think it's like too much to resolve. Like, all the groundwork is there. Like, it showed you that after credits scene. I think it's more so it doesn't give you enough time to figure it out on your own. And honestly, that's fine. I think because they want to move the rest of the plot. I mean, I'll have to see where the rest of the plot goes. But, you know, kind of remains to be seen, like, what else they wanted to accomplish. And they probably just felt like they needed to move on from it. It's not the cleanest, mind you. But yeah, I definitely understand that frustration with it. That it's like, man, like, it would have been nice to have more chance to figure this out. I don't feel like it was brushed under the rug, but it just is not given enough time to sit with you. Like, I think if you had... Honestly, probably something I missed that I probably could... I'll see if I can do on, like, a New Game Plus or something. Is talk to Alphino. Like, have optional conversations with Alphino. And see if I can, like, pick his brain about some stuff. Because he may actually give more information on it. And that may... I think I'm going to start doing that more often generally. Is talking to side characters as, like, optional stuff. Even if they're just, like, regurgitating information, it might be worth it to kind of do that. So, no, I don't feel like it was brushed under the rug. It's more so that it's not... You're sort of meant to wonder... It's definitely not spoon-fed to you, though, at least until the very end. And I think sort of the issue is that there's not enough of a ramp-up between... The issue people have with it, even though I've been trying to get better at, like, figuring out mysteries, because that's kind of what that's what I've come to enjoy about, like, Brandon Sanderson books, is that there's always some kind of, like, mystery to solve in, like, a world-building sense in all of his books. Like, the characters are trying to figure out something. And a lot of times, the information will, like, ramp up to the point where it's, like, probably, like, a chapter or two before it's, like, just thrown in your face. You have all the information, and he starts kind of, like, beating you over the head with it. So I kind of like that actually there's not... I like the opportunity to have something different and not have that like ramp up of information and be like given just the bare minimum to go off of. And then be like, oh no, this is what happened, right? And then it kind of like lays it all out for you. But again, this is also existing in conflict with like other things that need to happen in the story. Like the story is not just about the Sultana, it's about Ishgard and the Holy See and the Ascians. Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarupan and the others to investigate, and return with all haste to Ishgard. Alright, but that's enough time. I'm gonna end the stream here. I will see you all later. I'm gonna go queue up as Dark Knight. Have a good one. I'll see you on Wednesday. Not sure if I'm gonna do Hollow Knight or Jedi Survivor. We shall see. Yeah, see you Wednesday, same time.